We are back. Just a moment when you say start on. Zijn we gewoon lekker hier, jongen. Kankerlekker. Juist. Dark Souls motherfucking 2. Daar gaan we weer. There we go again. Gewoon again. Damn sorrow, but why are you starting the stream? They're making us wait 10 plus minutes. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Guess what? You fucking ass bitch. You bitch ass. 10 plus minutes. My fucking asshole. Go suck my nut, bro. Lekker gepakt. Lekker man, lekker man. No, but DH? Let's be honest here. You didn't watch Gora, did you? Let's be straight up here. You should watch it though, it's fun. When are you gonna watch it? Like straight up. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And you know what the first sin is? This whole fucking goddamn game is the first sin. It's the first sin of the fucking development cycle. Cool. Cool. Oh, of course. DH. How are you doing, DH? It's been a while. How is my man doing? What do you mean you? No, I meant DH, not you. Let me change my audio real quick. Right. DH, respond to me. DH. Be a good man, be a good boy. Tell me how you are. Don't just go away, don't just sneak out. Don't just like, oh, sorry, gotta be right back again. And then when I say this, say it regardless, you know? Which this motherfucker does as well. I'm like, oh yeah, DH, you know, stop, you know, don't be right back. Let's talk. And then the motherfucker says, anyways, be right back, right after I said that. Listen, I don't have to explain myself to anyone. If I said I watched the movie, watched it, I'm so tired of it, and this isn't really just you having to explain myself and justify my action. DH, it's not that fucking deep. It's not that fucking deep. It's not that fucking deep that I first of all mention a movie. Listen, let me see it from a different perspective, right? Gordon Flowers. Let me see it from a different perspective, right? I watch a Turkish movie. Turkish, right? Something only really Turkish people would watch, right? I post it, right? My boy Solid, Turkish Inheritance. My boy Solid hasn't watched it. He doesn't even know it, right? So, then comes in DH, right? It's not on his tract. It's not on his list. And just follow me for a second. I'm not proclaiming anything. Yeah. And the first thing I see from DH is a statement from the review section of Tract. Clearly indicating, right, a couple of things here. It indicates, one, you've went and looked up the movie. Something that in my perspective, if you know the movie, why would you look it up? But regardless, you looked up the movie and you looked at the Tract page and you went down to the reviews, right? That's what you did. Which, okay, whatever. But let's say you've watched it and you still went to look it up, regardless, right? And then you take a review and you post it in the Discord. And it's like, okay, that's weird. Why post a review? And then the second review, and I'm like, okay, but what's the point of those two reviews, right? What is the point of posting those two reviews? And then you've end up watched it while it's not on your track. Now, I can entertain the idea that it's not on your track. Don't get me wrong. But you looked it up, you posted two random reviews, right? Unrelated to your opinion about the movie. Then you said that you watched it, but it's not on your track. Isn't that kind of sussy? And I'm not asking you to defend yourself. I'm not telling you to defend yourself. I'm solely asking you, does that not feel sussy AF? Not saying you haven't watched it, by the way. I mean, I kind of was, but, you know. And listen, my man, we're having fun here. I'm not attacking you. It's a fucking movie. You watched it. I jokingly said you didn't. And then we play some Dark Souls afterwards. Yeah? That's how we have the balance. Give me 1 second. Good movie, by the way, so that you should watch it like me and DH. I mean, he might have watched it. I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, it is somehow a popular Turkish movie, I guess. Right. But yeah, man, it's not that deep, DH. But, sorry, why are you hating on your own culture? Your own people! I appreciate this, DH, you know? I love this. My boy DH says something and put his opinion down. I appreciate you already, DH. See, and that's the thing. If I say something, and let's say I'm just being an annoying prick, tell me I'm a fucking annoying prick and tell me, like, don't put your business into me. I've said I've watched it. If you don't want to believe it, fuck off. I'll stick my hand out. This is your hand, right? This is your hand. This is my hand. I would shake your hand. I'm like, DH, I appreciate you, my man. You know? Buddies forever. Do you always watch crappy movies with Rina? No, Rina is a difficult person. She doesn't like to do stuff at all. So I'm kind of waiting until she finds like some meme, right? Some meme. Like either she's watched, like, see, this is Rina. She doesn't want to watch Squid Game. She doesn't want to watch movies. She doesn't want to do anything. The whole thing she wants to do, right, is go to YouTube, right? I don't even have shorts anymore. She goes to YouTube and she does this. That's all she does, right? Yes. That's all she does. And then at some point, she sees something funny. Like a movie scene or a TV show scene. Or something memeable, right? And then she sees it again. She sees it again. And it's like, haha, funny. And then she comes to me and is like, hey, Soro, do you want to watch this? And then my first reaction is, where did you see this? Some meme again? And then she's like, yes, I saw it on YouTube Shorts. True memes. And then I'm like, well, why don't you want to watch, for instance, Squid Game? And she doesn't have an opinion. No reaction. Why do you want to watch this? I don't know. Funny scene. So that's basically the idea behind it. So I kind of have to wait until she finds something to laugh about. Right? She left... I'll give an example. She wanted to watch Breaking Bad because she saw like multiple memes out of like Walter White. Whether like he's falling or he's like yelling. And hey, ma. And then she finds it funny, and then we watch Breaking Bad for 90 episodes. You know? So yeah, that's the details of my relationship. So if I come with something that she might like, she says no. Until I might push it a little bit. Or there's some drama included or some emotions. And I do like pushing occasionally. Gives me a sense of control, right? Lekker mate, the Claymore. Lekker. Hey, vies. I know. Your mom. What the fuck? What is this MP? What is this player versus player? What lekker die claim, man. Well, I mean, I say that, but there's exceptions to the rules. I got her to watch Seinfeld, and she loved it. Now, even that was like a lot of like effort to get her to watch that. Like, to be honest. Have I been here? I think I have. Even that was like a lot of trouble to get her to watch it. We watched Curb Your Enthusiasm after like 2 episodes, but I'm not feeling it at all. It's supposedly a high ranked comedy show, but I don't care to watch it. So I guess we've dropped that. I don't know, she likes to watch like simplistic stuff. Her mind is too, I don't know. She doesn't have the energy to do anything big. So yeah. She's replaying Stardew for the 15th time. 1500, I should say. What? Not even a cool door opening animation after you got the full souls. It just automatically opens like a motherfucker. I didn't even do the other 2, by the way. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, maybe. But no, the movie was actually fun, Solid. But cry about it, I guess. Since when is a zombie here, bro? Oh, I almost fell. We did play a new game lately, though. I got her. I pushed her a little bit to play a game called Randy and Dandy on Steam. Right, left. Randy and Dandy. Look it up. Imagine you have to open this door, meanwhile you can just climb over this if you have like legs. The flying blashing! They're really annoying because you can lock on. But you no sense for the claymore! Yeah, you're not wrong. Fatty. You are not wrong. I got her to play the game by saying like, are you Are you at your computer right now, or like are you in your room right now? And then I will be like, okay, go to your computer and turn it on, and we are going to play again. That's how I have to say it. Crest ahead? What do you mean crest ahead? Now the real fight begins or something. What the fuck is this? Kanker lekker. Gewoon doe je één in mijn kankerrug. Just cause there's a nice fat one in the back. I shouldn't have died there at all, by the way. Yep, time to tie the stamina to your running animation, so you have to wait with running every time. Try that. Good motherfucking try that. Söylediği kaksıdız. Such a bad design to have both of them white. Like a knot. It's raining. How have you been, DH, in general? Tell me. You're not really staggering easy, are you? You give a lot of points, actually.
This castle is isolated, but nonetheless you must forge on to bring an end to your journey and mine.
What's that supposed to mean? Are we getting 4 solid? Come on, it's the second game of Dark Souls. What we're going to get is some like epic scene. Where you see the final boss walking in and there's like a 3-minute cutscene of them fighting. And then we get hit down to like the lower area and then the actual fight starts. And we get this dope ass RPG cutscene, right? What do you think of this, DH? Does this look nice? DH Nation. I'm happy that you're here, DH. I always appreciate you, my man. I was actually to just fight properly now, DH. Yeah, nice fucking Lionel. %. This is from here. Yeah, this is an this is a Solidius Fox screenshot right here. You know, that's a screenshot that Solid will take. The Eater's Flask. do it. That's how you do it, DH. Bro. Oh, you fucking bitch. Wie heeft dit bedacht, vriend? Who the fuck thought of this, bro? It don't matter cause I got it anyway. Anyways, any gays. I think my boy DH is gone. And Solid for that matter. I am saddened by this knowledge. Cool. Maybe we'll go back to the teleporters now. First, I gotta get my upgrades here. $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. 1 second, let me calculate this properly. God damn it. Cool. I mean, we can upgrade it more if we want. But right now I don't think I wanna spend the money. I mostly just wanted to make sure I got an achievement. I don't know, where is he?
No interest.
Quick question. But you're here, DH, I don't need anything else. Alexa, turn off all the lights. So.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. Is he gonna slam the door? I want to see if I can get the full armor piece. Oh, your mom! Such an unnecessary death, but whatever. I think we get a lot of souls here. Points. Let's get our points back and then continue. Nou, lekker even deze. How's your Dragon Ball Z watching going, DH? It's going well? DH. DH. Oh, you stopped a little bit? What the fuck am I doing? Just kill him. I gotta compare it to the other armor later. I wonder how good the armor is. DH. DH. What do you think of this area so far, the edge? Yeah, no opinion.
Who are you? And by whose permission do you stand before me? This castle is the domain of King Vendrick. Is your trespass intentional? His Highness. Where has he gone? You are a guest of our castle. Do you seek an audience with my lord, King Vendrick? Unfortunately, His Highness is absent. My lord, the king has... The queen has taken him. My lord made magnificent findings on souls. He vanquished 4 great ones and built his kingdom upon their soul. Our king has watched over King Vendrick. We must fight back, or the child... The king had a dear queen. Long ago, the queen came to us. She She warned our lord of the looming threat across. The king crossed the ocean and defeated the giants. The king commandeered their power and created the golems. With the golems, the king created this castle to celebrate victory and to show his love, his gratitude. The queen brought peace, a peace so deep, the dark. Is this? Where am I? What has happened to our castle? Who are you? By whose permission do you? Welcome. Our guests are treated with honor. Tell me if you should require. My lord made Meng. King Feng. Gone so soon. Be safe on it.
Did I ask? Was this supposed to be the edge? Was this supposed to be the edge? But yeah, why haven't you been watching it? Just no time or what? DHR. Ah, what are you watching? Bro, come here, bro. Fucking bitch ass area, fucking dark ass shit. Lekker man, die twee in de rug. Kankerlekker, vieze kankerhond. That's so fucking annoying, man. What the fuck? Lekker man, lekker man, lekker man, lekker man, lekker man, lekker man, lekker man met die chest, lekker man met die chest. What is this dumbest area again, bro? It's again one of those stupid areas that you just gotta farm endlessly. It's so dumb. This is so stupid, bro. God, Jesus, this is so dumb. Bro, fuck this whole fucking area, bro. Fuck whoever designed this shit. Actually a dumb area. What? What? This whole area is dumb, bro. Seek. Hoi, kankerwerk. I'm still exploring the kingdom a little bit. Taking my time. There's some chests here, they're really annoying to get. I also don't know if I can open every fucking door because these motherfuckers keep spawning. Which is like the most annoying fucking thing ever. Thank you. Can I open those fucking doors? Can you just tell me? There's 2 doors in this area that I don't want to fucking farm them. It's so annoying. Nah, you're fucking, bro. I've opened 4 of the 6 doors. But as usual, you're fucking tweaking out because you're a fucking big ass fucking bitch. You're an actual fucking bitch. That's what you are. Natuurlijk moet je dat doen. Natuurlijk moet je dat doen. Hou je kankerbek. Kankerjood. Gewoon letterlijk een joden move gewoon. Well, there's obviously fucking chests there, isn't there? And then I'll ask you, it's like, ooh, of course you gotta do it. Hou je kankerbek. Jood. Deze is ook kankervies. De hele tijd moet hij de laatste attack kan hij lekker even in je rug doen. Is gewoon niet te ontwijken met je kankerhoofd. Kankermoeder gewoon. Oh, of course you gotta do him. Kankervies, die laatste attack gaat hij altijd kanker blokkeren met zijn kankerhoofd. Elke keer gewoon. En ik blijf maar doordrukken met mijn kankerhoeder. Maar tuurlijk gaat de deur open. Je kankermoeder gewoon. Eerst ging hij niet open, nu gaat hij wel open. Je kankermoeder gewoon. Echt een kankerhoerenmoeder ding gewoon. Eerst ging hij niet open en nu wel. Of course, er zit er nog eentje in. Gewoon je moeder gewoon. Tuurlijk moet ik het doen. Kan ik het weghouden. Echt je moeder, gewoon je kankerhoere kankermoeder. Yeah, of course. So is this not one not gonna fucking open this time? Bro, what the fuck is this? Is this bugged or something? Welke gimmick met je kankerhoofd? Zeg het me gewoon met je kankerhoerenhoofd. Je denkt dat je lekker slim bent met je hoeren. Yeah, because the fucking enemy died, but if all the enemies are fucking dead, what the fuck do I do? Met je kankerhoerenhoofd. Nou, gaan we lekker weer. Lekker man. Lekker man, zo'n special attack eventjes uit het niks. Lekker man, kill him there. All the fucking 5 doors were open. Je kankermoeder dat je het nu pas vertelt met je kankerhoerenhoofd. Je kankermoeder gewoon. Oh, gotta learn to the door. By the way, the 5 doors are open now. Good luck. Gewoon je kankermoeder gewoon. Je hoeren kankermoeder gewoon. Oh, by the way, you gotta kill him there. Just so you fucking know. Just so you fucking know. Lekker man. Lekker man dat je het pas op het einde vertelt met je kankerhoofd. Lekker bezig man, kankerlekker. Lekker voor je, lekker voor je. Gewoon je kankermoeder, kanker, ja. Gewoon echt je moeder gewoon. Wie deze camera bedacht mag mijn kankerreet likken gewoon. What's up, DH? How you doing? Nou, dan moet je beter spelen. En zo is dat. Lekker man. Hou je kankerbek. Houd echt je kankerbek gewoon, jongen. Hou je kankerbek, je weet precies wat ik gepakt heb met je kankerhoofd. What did you grab by the way? Ga gewoon zeggen man, met je kankerhoerenhoofd. So, how do you doing, DH? Zal wel niks interessants zijn. Wat je kankerbek. Lekker man, lekker man, lekker man, lekker man, lekker man. Echt je kankermoeder deze kankergame gewoon. Echt, je mag je kankerbek gaan houden, gewoon serieus. Maar hoe is hij Ali? How is it, Mr. Solid? Nou bro, is voor de week. Zwaaihender. Je weet ook precies waarom je het vraagt met je hoerenhoofd. Oh, by the way, how are you doing? Hey, kankerbek man. Yeah, I'm doing great. Lekker man, zo'n special attack weer. Lekker man, special attack uit het fucking niks gewoon. Gewoon die hele kankergame, nooit die attack gezien en nu even lekker een special attack. Gewoon je moeder ook gewoon. Just give me the points. Actually, I can't even use those fucking points. Fuck it. Time to recover the fucking ring, I guess. Appreciate it. Majula.
I'll be around if
Smush come home as on sale. Hey, let me get that armor. By the way, I found some new armor. What's your opinion about it? This one, the Kraton chainmail. Have you found that? Sure. What do you think of the Royal Greatsword? What about this one though? This one seems good. Why am I using the Claymore? This one seems better, bro. Why am I not using this sword? I don't like how slow it is. Well, I'm not using this. I mean, it is much heavier to be fair. Same with the Zweihander. Whatever, Zweihander is or is the goat, you know? Yeah, just tell me. I might not get it right away, but those long gold fuckers. Wait, didn't I? 1 second.
Less.
Yeah, but I don't want to lose my points that I have currently. I know a solution. I got the achievement from this fucker, by the way, by spending the money. I mean, you can also kill him, I guess, but flame. Flame. Dear flame. Yeah, just link them all to me. I need my Chifos. Well, there we go. At least we got another bonfire. That's nice. DH, DH.
Jan, we meet besek Janante. Mewin, Mewin, may we meet again somewhere. May we
What do I do with him? Meat or meat? Bro, I mean, I can go there. Where I feel would be. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, I already see it. Good try though. kankermoeder ook gewoon. Echt je kankermoeder ook gewoon. Lekker man, 2 bij elkaar zo. Kanker lekker 2 bij elkaar. Heerlijk man. Why must they be so close, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, the dorm. Can I even get out of here properly? Alright. Yeah, boy. Majula. Like, come on. Are you still here, DH? Where's my boy? I need my boy DH. Come on. He is the goat. Kanker lekker. Majula. My bad. I'll focus on at the edge.
We meet again. You have the look of a fine dark guy. Well,
So yeah, I got an achievement without joining.
chasm beckons you. Go finally. Young. Shine your way.
Zal weer zo'n kanker area zijn waar ik 100 punten in kwijt raak. I'll probably lose my points here. Oh, in this motherfucker here. Wat is Majulaatje? Yeah, bro. Why did I lose my points? Bro, your mom, bro. Your fucking mother. Actually, your mom. 1100 points down the fucking drain again. Oh, you should join the dark. So you can be nice and stuck, so you have to repeat whatever you're doing now. You know? Now you just gotta redo it, because you can't escape unless you use a nice little, you know, nice little thingy. No, you told me to enter the fucking portal. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh, nobody told you. Your mom.
Not young. The embrace of the dark. Shine your way.
Like, come on.
Young. The embrace of
Like, come on.
shine.
All the points gone. Thank you, you motherfucker ass bitch. Oh, well, you should jump in. Definitely. Your mom.
Young Andy.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bro.
Shine your
That's what I think. Ah! Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. Fucking ass bitch. Bitch ass. The H. Have you ever watched Twin Peaks The H?
Fine, not young. May the dark shine your way.
Bro, respect my DH a little bit. Of course you've watched it. But did you watch? No, I don't know. What do you mean, solid? Gore? Gore? Gora. Come on. How about you just watch it solid? No excuses. Nice man, all those points there. Those little items. Nice man, that I see those items hidden there. Oh, I think that's lights. Yeah, it's lights. Kom gewoon met je kankerhoofd gewoon. Je kankermoeder. Oh mijn god, jongen. Oh, nice man, torch. Dark Spirit joining. I fucking knew it, bro. What's up, Miss D Gaming? Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Yeah. Still so hilarious. Fucking 3 hours of torches in this game. Oh, god damn it. Hey, what we doing today, boys? Oh! I blame the raid for this one. God damn, the whole area again. It's not that far, to be honest. Speak Dutch so they can't understand you like like you do when I'm around. Yeah, but the age difference is you don't talk. No. How's everyone doing now? Listen. Claymore until the end. My beloved. Okay, I don't think they're... I don't talk because I don't understand what's being said. Well, that's an excuse, TH, because even if I talk English, you're not here to talk. So how do you maneuver in this damn room? Well, that's how. I'd be impressed if you beat every game in the franchise with Claymore. Why? Is Claymore really that OP? Yeah, it is OP, boy. Sorry, boy. You thought you had a Ooh! Hey, guess what? Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, be the Claymore guy, come on. Claymore until the goddamn end. You know it. Can you beat every game with Claymore, you think? Like, honestly? Also, Miss D, if you're still here, what were you playing? Lekker. I was honestly, there you go, bonfire house. For a second I thought it was like a secret room. Soul of the Brave Warrior, what's special about the Claymore? It's a good all-rounder weapon. Actually, I'll let Solo explain it. He's the boy. Oh, nothing, just cool, so there you go. Very explainable. Really in-depth. Lekker man. Lekker man. Zo'n kankervies dingetje waar je echt helemaal niks mee kan. Maar weet je wat? Deze voor je. Lekker. That one for you. You think you're fucking outsmarting, man. Hunter's Black Ball. Iron Arrow. So like what? It told me there's a bonfire here, but now there's not. Yeah, nice explanation, Solid. Great job. It's a good all-rounder weapon. Bro, listen, I've literally explained the Glamour to the Age for like 10 minutes long last stream, and he's asking again. I only just realized. I've literally explained it for 10 minutes to him. What do you mean bonfire hat? What the fuck are you on about? Oh, there you go. I've literally explained to him the moveset about it, one being a fast blade. I've literally explained to him how it's one, it's a very fast, it's generally a fast blade, right? Well, let me say it differently. It's a long sword, right? So it means that the reach is really big, which is nice, right? So if there's an enemy in front of you, you have a higher likelihood of hitting it. Also, it can't get too close to you because of the swing. Also, the swing goes completely from left to completely right. So it's a nice swing all around, while some of them are just forward. Right? So it has a nice wide swipe, but it also has a nice front step for the front enemies if there's danger right ahead. Which is also like a nice long reach, right? Because you do a front step, right? And you take a very long reach. So if there's one enemy in front of you and you need to quickly hit them, because he might hit you, you have a very longer pathway of him not hitting you at all, because you have that long reach. So it has a nice wide reach, it has a good stab, which is a good combo, right? But it's also a real long blade, and it's generally fast, right? So like all of that seems to be like a really nice sword altogether. Because you have swords that do this, but you know, they might be big, but they're really slow, right? So you have swords that do this. But you want the speed included, which is what the Claymore, from what I gather, offers extra. Like the Claymore seems to typically provide more speed. It's the combination of everything together, right, Solid? Like the moveset, the length, and the speed all in one. It's not the most powerhouse weapon, right? Like, you definitely have stronger weapons from what I gather. But you're either sacrificing speed, maneuverability, you know. Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. Fucking bitch ass. So how are we doing today? Message with message. Okay, cool, but I ask. Oh, mommy dummy. Mommy goddamn dummy. Dog. Nou, doei. Doei hè. It should just be my main.
You have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead. I am Nashandra, Queen of Draenor. A true monarch carries the weight of their souls. The last king of this land, King Vendrick, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people. And when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne. Visit Vendrick.
This is not the end of the game, right? I don't wanna jump in and miss stuff. Or at least I am problem.
We have no need.
Didn't I already do this fight? Gonk a bitch ass. I almost had him. This is such an easy fight again. Yeah, I know. Do you not two-hand the claymore? Oh, you do. I never used that. Bro! The whole time I did this. This is what I did the whole fucking game. No wonder I couldn't fucking do heavy hits on any boss. I've been doing this, bro. I just put my shield away. Holy fuck. I could do this all along. But no, instead I do this. Yeah, nice, bro. No wonder I couldn't do heavy hits. God damn, I'm an idiot. God damn, no wonder the hits never hit well. 1 second. I'm such an idiot. Nou, wat een moeilijke game. What a difficult game, bro. Yeah, watch this, we're gonna beat now. God damn it. Why was it so slow with recovering? The fuck? That wasn't normal. Is that the heavy attack or something? Because I'm not staggering him either. I assume it's a stagger attack. Yeah, I guess I have to do that. That attack was far too heavy than I imagined it would be. Yeah, the recovery time is... Including for that one. Hmm. Maybe my stamina was just too low. No, it's definitely... Okay, let's see how we do now. Are we ready, DH? Fuck. Fucking bitch, a third attack, bro. God damn it. The damage! Lekker man. What do you think about that one, DH? Is that damage high? This fight is hard without... No, the shield literally didn't work. They kept giving me damage without the shield. And it's definitely possible without the shield. Like, if anything, looks like more like a fight that you do without the shield, because the defending seems to like... It's you get too overpowered. I feel like it's better to evade and take your steps whenever you're possible of doing so. You moved in.
Oh,
Oh man.
good to see you well. I journeyed from the distant. Legend has it that per this sword, spear in my, I may face any man or man or beast. This land is a right mess, eh? King's gone. The people have a mad glint in their eyes. The land itself is overrun by terrible. No better place to test my sword. This land is a king's gone. The land itself is no better place. This land is the right king's gone. The land itself no better.
Why is he gone, bro? One second. I should probably use my points too, by the way. Majula. What should I put my points in, honestly? DH, what do you think? Also, what did you think of the fight, DH? Do you think it was a good fight? Cool fight?
Finally decided. There's good iron in these parts. Fire spited from me, at least. Sam. Hey, you know that old fella with the Hulk? He talks really highly of it. I didn't want to disappoint him, so let me just. Very well.
Why do you have another opinion? Didn't you think it was cool? Do you think it was lame? Do you think it was average, mediocre, gay, retarded, idiotic, bad? Well designed, maybe? Best boss in the game so far? You know, basically knight +2. Majula. What should we put the points in, boys? Barrel flickers. Your Majula. Just one fucking point, it's so sad. What shall we put it in, boys? What do you think? Should we up endurance to 25? Why health? I think I might prefer endurance right now. Like a little bit more, you know? 25 endurance, 25 health. How about that? Fine. I'll just follow you for now. Majula. Yeah, Majula. Bro, why do I have this shield on? Where's my boy? Here you go. No wonder he did. I mean, still pretty good. Yeah, that was the end of the game. The Majula end. There's a Majula ending. It's basically the end of the game now, the edge. What about this part? Nice job, boss. Jump down my ass. Bro. What the fuck, bro? What's wrong with you? Ah, Majula. Cry about it. Literally cry about it. Cry about it. Lekker man. Actually gives me some Dark Souls 1 feelings, sis. Kankerlekker. Kankerlekker zo in je scherm. Heerlijk. Ja, lekker man met je 2 handen. Je moeder gewoon. Kanker op. Who the fuck when they make this game do not design an icon for getting something new? What's fucking wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with this game, bro? It's literally a 2012 game and it doesn't know like basic fucking design. Yeah, bro, new item? Alright, good luck finding out in a massive RPG with a fuck ton of 200 fucking weapons. But guess what? You just gotta fucking remember what you got. It's not like fucking Zelda where you get like, oh, now you got the running boots. It's like, oh cool, I got my 5th item in the whole game, roughly halfway the game. Right, and then you go in your inventory and the slot that was empty there is now filled. Oh, I see some boots, I can hoover over it because it was empty first. But no, in a game with fucking 200 fucking weapons, 300 weapons, I get a fucking weapon that sounds like another fucking weapon. Then I look, it's somewhere in the fucking middle, because it's not set on the end, right? Because this whole fucking weapon system is based on, well, swords first, then hammers, but oh, it's kind of power balanced. So that means that, you know, like some, it's probably not even power balanced, it's probably based on like the idea of the weapon or something. Then when you go into the inventory, it's not at the fucking end of the whole fucking weapon. So you just gotta look between the weapons somewhere. Fucking retarded, bro. And you couldn't even fucking read the item because there's a fucking horse fucking you in the ass when you open the chest. So you gotta open the chest and you gotta spam it, right? It's like great fucking design, bro. And then when you spam the fucking fuck out of the button, thank Lord if it ain't the fucking mimic. You spam the fuck out of the fucking chest, right? Then you go into the fucking item menu and you do not see an icon for the new item. Good fucking design, bro. Yeah. And it's not even special, that's the sad part. They just like, they're like, oh, you want a fly hander? Here, fucking in your fucking face. Here's another fucking Slyhander, a fucking 5th copy, bro. Like they butt-fucked the whole fucking sword. Classic fucking weapon, it's fucked out of the ass. Yeah, bro. Oh, this is a lovely fucking stage as well. You want a fucking weapon? Here you go. Here. Fucking Slyhander, bro. Your fucking mother. Fucking Slyhander in your fucking face. Did I throw a salami? You? I don't know. Did you? Did you? Bro, right on the fucking head, bro. Why would I have salami on the table? Goddamn Slyhander, Amber Heard. Hey, yo, boy. Boy. I don't know, fucking some shit. But I don't have salami at my fucking desk, bro. Great fucking job, bro. Lekker. Dumb as fuck. What the fuck is this design anyways? You go up here, it's like, oh nice, a higher area. Is there rooms here? No, it's just a fucking hallway. Who the fucking designed this? Yeah, great fucking design. A lot of fucking soul this shit has. What a bunch of like soul I have in this game. Beautiful. Fucking well designed, boys. Can we cut out the complaint? No, we can't. Yeah, thank you for not equipping the shields real quick. Twinkling Tornite. Hey, but this is pretty cool looking now. There's 5 rooms. Basically. Yeah, good job, Solid. That's what you fucking get. Now we gotta teleport back. Are you happy? And we gotta go back to Majula. Time to teleport back once again. Great design that you can even do this, right? Wonderful. Lekker naar Majula. Ik zou echt kanker pakken deze. A nice quickie Majula. What the fuck is this all locked area? Nah. Nah, fam. Nah. Nah, I hope you're joking me. Nah, I shouldn't have looked at that. Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, fam. I hope that ain't... Nah, fam. Know what? Well, you fucking know. Nice play session, by the way, but you fucking know. We'll try though. Ik kankerlek deze nog. I assume it's a DLCs or some shit. Yeah, I couldn't go there. It's locked off. I don't fucking know. What else can me? fucking mother. I hate these fucking bitches, bro. Zo'n kankerpak deze. Yeah, DH, what do you think? Oh, an Eater's flask. An Eater's! An e We'll try that. Also, why couldn't I teleport here? Like, what is this? Why could I not teleport here? What is this fucking glitched ass fucking bonfire, bro? I don't have much of an opinion, things to say about the game, so you're wasting your time asking me. Wait, did I just ask again? What's the point of this bonfire, bro? Bro, it's literally this area. I'm an idiot. I was like, ooh, what could I use this bonfire? It's literally the same bonfire, bro. Kanker lekker die attack. Kankervies. Kankerhoertje. Give me a second, I'm farming the armor real quick. Let me try 1 or 2 more times. I think I have everything but the dress and the shoes. Kanker lekker. Kanker lekker, kanker lekker, kanker lekker. Kanker enemy gewoon. Do they even come with shoes, like honestly? They might not even come with shoes, do they? Yeah, okay, but I got the hood, the middle part, the shirt, but not the feet. I think. Modula. Let me see. Yeah, I still don't have the arms. That's the thing. I need the arms. I need the arms. Let me try one more time. Maybe I'll be a lucky man. A lucky man. Ja, but did I ask? Kanker op, vriend. What the fuck? Yeah. Time to ask again, DH. What do you think? Let me see if the teleportation thing... yeah, why can I see this? What the fuck is this, bro? Yeah, you think so, DH? You think so, DH? DH Nation? Stoer hoor. For local nation. A boogie boogie while you're lying to yourself. Okay, please go be honest. We won't ever judge, but if you keep on lying, then we'll put a block. You bet, motherfucker. Solid is playing Dark Souls 2. Come on. I'll pour the block, you bet, motherfucker. Boogie, please. Strong magic shield. Okay, DH. I was looking through the clips I made of your previous streams, and man, you used to stream a wide variety of games before it was nothing but Dark Souls. Bro, imagine that, right? Imagine having, you know, like you got your binoculars on, right? You got your binoculars, right? You got these on, right? And you look forward, right? And then you see like a wide variety of everything that has happened on the Shadow Terror Extreme, right? And then you got your glasses on, right? Well, okay, so you take them off. What do you see? Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. 3 games. Then you look on the side, you see Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill Origins. Then you look to the other side. Then you see I don't know, 15 Mario games. Then you look on the other side, you see like, hey, 3 Spyro games. Then you look on the other side, hey, 3 Crash games. Right? And you see all these beautiful combos, all these amazing combos, right? And I'll go to the list, right? Beautiful. And then you look on the back, wow, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 1 remake, all played. God, Jesus Christ. And then there's like, what? Goddamn, all Halo games, 5 Halo games. Then there's Castlevania 1, 2, and 3, also 3 games, right? Far Cry 1 and 2, right? Now imagine, you got this whole bundle of these games, right? 3 games here, 3 games there, 3 games there. And you know what's beautiful? When you put them all in a basket, right? Like you have this basket of games. What do you see? Dark Souls, Crash, Spyro, Mario, you know, GTA. You see all these beautiful variety of games. Like when you look at it all together, it's all variety. And then what do? You put on your glasses, right? You put on your binoculars, and you only look at the end of the list, right? And then you look only at the literally 2 games that have been played, right? There's only been 2 games that have been played, and I'm not even done with the second one. And you say, oh, my man Sorrow is surely playing only Dark Souls. Was different back in the day. It's kind of like when there's like a war, right? And there's like, you know, you put your glasses on and you see like, you know, like land. There's no bloodshed. But then behind yourself, like the whole neighborhood is being murdered out by the invaders of your country, right? And then they come to you, it's like, you know, oh, you know, we gotta stop them. And it's like, oh, stop what? It's going well here. You know, like you're on the opposite side, right? So you're not really attacked. So you look at you know, like your own little field, your own safe zone. It's like, oh, I don't see the problem. Like, there's no bloodshed here. What are you talking about? And then you ignore the rest of the world, whatever happens there, right? Why is saying Cladman another thing? I'm sure that you should have. Bro, you get what I'm talking about, bro. Come on, you fucking know what I'm talking about. Bro, fucking, you used to play things in between. Do you want me to pick up the fucking list? Do you really want me to pick up the fucking list? Right? Do you want me to pick up the list? Okay. Right. If I go back to when I was active streaming, right? Roughly active. Before massive depression hit me and muscle problems. I played Croc 1. Played Croc 2. Hey, 2 games in a row. I played 2 Lego games in a row. Before that, I played, what is it? I don't know. Few indie games that are not that interesting. I played 5 Halo games in a row. I played 3 Final Fantasy games in a row, by the way. Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Dino Crisis 1 and 2 in a row. Like, see, this is the thing, right? After Dark Souls 2, I might as well solely play My Little Pony again, right? But I'm only playing the second game in the series, and you're saying, oh, you used to have more variety. Bro, I'm just playing a sequel. It's not that fucking deep. I'm not playing 15 games of Dark Souls here. It's not that I've played 1 or 2 games and then another game, and then 1 or 2 games, another game. And then suddenly I'm playing 15 games of Dark Souls. That's not what I'm doing here. This is literally game 2. That's it. This is literally game 2. Let that sink in. And on game 2, my man is like, wow, you used to have more variety. That variety is your nostalgia of the past. Like, yeah, okay, maybe. Listen, this is the problem, right? If I play 500 different indie games in a row, right, 500 of them, then my man DH comes and he says, you used to play bigger games. You know, play something more bigger. You know, and all those indie games are either horror, platform, it's like everything in between, right? And then I play a bigger game, and it's like, oh, you used to have, you know, you used to play more platformers maybe. Then I play a platform, it's like, oh, you used to play more of this. And then I play Dark Souls, and it's like, oh, you used to have more variety. It's like, have one look at my list. The variety is so fucking extreme, you don't want to fucking know. GTA, Crash, Spyro, Dark Souls, Metal Gear, Final Fantasy, fucking Woodle 3 fucking Deluxe, Gears of War, Halo, A Way Out, Serious Sam, Spider-Man on the PlayStation 1, a fucking Mario ROM hack, fucking Asterix on the Super Nintendo, Croc Superland. It's fucking variety from here to Tokyo, bro. You want to know what doesn't look like variety? When you look at a fucking motherfucker typical streaming and all he does is play AAA games. All he fucking touches is Dark Souls, Sekiro, GTA 5, what is it? CSGO for 5,000 hours. That's not variety, that's like common ass fucking bitch gaming. If I just saw like in an offhand comment going on the temple thread now. You get what I'm saying though, DH. What the fuck am I doing? Bro, no, I love it when you... Why is this controller not fucking working, bro? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? No, listen, listen, DH. Listen. Know one thing. When I go all off, it's all with love and games, right? Nothing of this is ever fucking serious, right? I'm never upset. I'm never attacking you. There might be some elements where, like, listen, it's simple, right? Like, it's all fun and games. You can say whatever you want, and I'll do my typical rant. And don't take my rants too serious, even though they're balanced, obviously, in a sense of reality, right? Because, let's face it, I am playing a variety of games. It's just that I'm playing a sequel. It's not that deep, right? So when I then see a comment like, oh, I was looking through your clips, right? Like, you're basically starting a conversation about how I used to have more variety while I'm only playing the second game of Dark Souls. That's it. So when I see someone comment like that, the first thing that goes in my head is like, what the hell are you talking about? That's the first thing that goes in my head, right? And then in my head I could be like, well, I clearly know that's not the case, right? Like, clearly. Anyone that looks at my list of games, by the way, you know, nothing stops you from looking at it. You know. List 3, by the way. Beautiful number. You can clearly tell that there's a wide fucking variety. We literally just played fucking Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Listen. The last games before Dark Souls 1 was Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, Bioshock Remastered, Batman Arkham Asylum. Let me sink it in. Let me sink it in for you. Let me sink it in. I read the comment, right? Let me sink it in beautifully for you. I see the comment, right? What did I play right before fucking Dark Souls? Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, fighting game. Bioshock Remastered, shooter. Batman Arkham Asylum, open world RPG. Assassin's Creed Director's Cut. SpongeBob SquarePants, Employee of the Month. It'll do. 2 indie games. SpongeBob again. Back 4 Blood, Gears 5. Bro, this is variety as the fucking extremist fucking goes. Let it sink in for a second. Dragon Ball Z, Bioshock, Batman, Assassin's Creed. 2 games in a row. My man used to have more variety back in the day. So when I hear that, like, there's like neurons firing in my brain and it's like, this is not accurate. Like, what is he saying? Now, obviously, you could be joking. You could maybe have like a nostalgic feeling about it. Maybe you feel different about it. Like, I'm not gonna tell you your feeling is inaccurate, right? But realistically speaking, I have variety on the stream. Now, yes, you could emphasize what the variety could look like. It could be like too many indie games, you know, which I've been doing for a while. You can also say too many shooters maybe. You know, something I haven't done, but as an example. But I hear that and I'm like, okay, what am I going to do with this? Am I going to ignore it? Am I going to comment on it? Or am I going to put on a little a little show, right? A little show, you know. So that's what I do. I put a little show, a little rant, as you will. But that's that. Back to Dark Souls. 15-minute rant. But no, I don't know. The key to the King Passage. But yeah, see, let me say it differently to you, DH, right? Let me actually be like more of like a neutral talker now, right? What makes you say, because I'm going to ask it in your front, right? What makes you say, because, right? What makes you say that I used to have more variety? In what sense do you mean that? Like, I've done my show, I've done my kick, right? I've done my say as well, but I've done my show. You tell me. Like, I honestly, like, you know, tell me. Like, what is it? Also, they suck like lekker Pokemon. In Drelix's Castle. Drelix's Castle. Where was it again? Drelix's Castle. But yeah, what makes you say that there's no variety, the edge? Like, honestly. Also, my man. Appreciate you, the edge. I always say that it's so dumb. I do mean it, by the way, but it's so dumb to always say. Is this going to bring it outside to, Oh, hello. Can I do this without ending the game solid? This seems kind of permanent. Hey, bro. The horsies. There's my boy DH still here. Bro, DH left! Nah, fam. Did DH really leave? Oh, and Petrified Ichi. Come on. Bro, DH randomly just fucking left, boy. I hope he's not taking it all too serious, what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I'm expressing myself, but it's not meant to be like an attack or anything. I like to be very vocal about my expressing, it's fun to do. Sometimes I wonder, Solid, by the way, tell me, because you might be a correct person to do ask this from. When I express myself this way, do you consider it as like an attack or like a problematic way of discussing? Because to me, I'm just kind of like... To me, it feels like I'm just putting my point in an expressive manner, but without like any emotions or anger, but I'm like kind of like expressing it in a way, right? But does it come over like... how do you say it? Does it come over as... what's the term I'm looking for? God fucking damn it. Sorry, give me a second. Lekker man, zo'n blauwe erbij. Kankerlekker. You don't understand, it's not you attacking, it's more like him not meaning to attack you or make you upset. Sometimes to the edge you can zombie. Well, I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know if he's still here. Like, if so, you can definitely tell me, but like, so, you know what, you know why I ask this, is sometimes I feel like, when I ask, my intention is never to attack, right? And now, I'll be honest with you, sometimes people could say like, oh, I don't mean to attack you, and then they insult you, and then they call you an idiot and a retard, right? And it's like, well, you can say that you're not meaning to attack me, maybe you feel that way, but you still are, right? And that's why I'm asking that, right? You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to see it from a self-reflecting perspective. But I also realize that I've told him many times that whenever I express myself, it's just a way of like expressing, I guess. Like I'm just trying to say like, oh, I'm, you know, my means of expression is very focused. But I'm not trying to hurt or insult anyone with it. Fucking bitch ass, bro. Kankerhond gewoon. Yeah, but I want him to know that, you know what it is? It's kind of like having, you know what the problem is with this kind of stuff, Solid? Sometimes you can have a healthy discussion between two people, right? And that healthy discussion could be very, how do you say it? Like, you can have 10 hours of this kind of discussion that I have, right? Like 10 hours straight up. And I would still shake your hand in the end. It's like, oh, you know, good discussion, man. See you again tomorrow, right? And maybe there might be some emotions included, right? Because you are very expressive, right? Which means emotions will crop up. But realistically, it's just a way of expressing. I'm asking this also because I know Rena might sometimes have problems with this method of talking. Whenever I talk this way, it's more of like a way of like... It's not to down someone, right? It's more like to... I'm always explaining it in the sense of like, okay, I want to explain the logic behind it. I want to be expressive about it. I want to be, you know, vocal about it, but in a respectable manner, right? It's just how I talk. But I feel like the other party might sometimes see my means of like talking as like an attacking way, which is not my intent. Oh, I can shield this boy. God fucking damn it. Your fucking mother. Lekker voor je. Ah, fucking bitch! I shouldn't walk like that. This man isn't the easiest, by the way. Sure. Je fucking moeder gewoon. Yeah, DH, you're back. Just so you know, DH, as for you didn't try. No, DH. I explained it like no, by the way, I want to have like a nice little conversation because I like these conversations, right? And if you don't want to have them, by all means tell me. I am not upset. I'm not mad. Trust me, bro. I'm not. Whenever I talk, and I literally, like, you sadly laughed when I asked Solid. Basically, I asked Solid, it's like, Solid, I want to ask you, right? Like, is my method of talking, does it sound like I'm attacking someone? Because my intent is not so, right? Whenever I have a discussion, to me, I'm a very vocal person, right? So what I do is like, okay, someone tells me something, and that means that I see something to discuss. And whenever I see something to discuss, like, okay, someone says something, it's like, aha, this is something to comment on. My method of commenting might appear as an attack, but it really isn't. However, I comment, it's like, oh, I see someone saying something, and I see it as a way of, like, something that needs to be corrected, right? And it's not to correct you, it's not to correct, to be the correct one in the matter, it's to adjust the situation to whatever I think is the correct form, and then definitely have you included as to why you think opposite. Like, preferably, I want to have someone, usually, that I have these conversations with, and they're like, well, okay, yeah, but this and this and this and this. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but, you know, like, you say this and you say that and whatever, and then the other person says like, yeah, okay, but when you do this kind of stuff, then what do you expect from me? I'm like, you know what, man, you're right. Handshake and you go. To me, and this is, and I hope it doesn't appear too much like I'm an, like right now, like I seem active and I seem maybe irritated, right? I am fucking not at all. If anything, I'm in a happier state currently than I normally am, doing nothing, because I'm in an, it's kind of like what politicians do, right? It's in a way where it's like, my face of speaking is a way of speaking that's very expressive. And that expressive might sometimes feel like I'm attacking, but that's really not what I'm doing, DH. Sometimes I feel like people are reacting and acting one way, and they're really acting completely. What do you mean? But no, you listen. I never see. Listen, there's a few things here. And I listen. Trust me, I have the same problem with Rena. Sometimes I act in a way currently as I am, which to me, I am not being. You know, I like being direct in my conversations, but in a respectable manner, right? Like, sometimes someone says like, oh, I'm not trying to attack you, but meanwhile they call you an idiot or retard. That's clear examples of someone that's attacking you in the process, right? But my means of speaking, and you know this, man. Sometimes I make jokes in between, but it's always with respect, right? So whenever you say something, I see something to adjust. And preferably, I want you to combat whatever I'm saying. That's the most beautiful thing to me, right? I think someone might be upset when they're happy or showing all their emotions. Yeah, but maybe you're dealing with people that are... I've said this, listen, I've said this often, DH, and this is why I love being on stream here and having you around and having Solid around while I'll make my little sandwich. This stream, to me, and I've said it like a couple of times before as well, this stream to me is a safe haven for you to say whatever the fuck you want. Like, yeah, don't insult me, don't lie about things, be honest. That's the only thing I ask of you, right? There's only two things I ask of you realistically. Don't lie in my face, and I'm not talking micro lies like how was your day? It's like, oh, it's been fine, while it wasn't, right? I'm not gonna say like, oh, you lied to me, like, no. But like, like, just like for no reason to lie is what I'm talking about. And be yourself. Those are the only two things I ask of someone, and it's one, because I don't like people that lie. Plus, I don't believe in people lying, because I'm truthfully of the belief that, listen, if you feel the need to lie to someone, it's because you've been put in a position where you feel like you need to lie to them, right? Let's say, and this is not always a positive sense that I'm saying, right? Sometimes this might actually be like a realistic situation. But if you cannot be honest to me, for instance, and I'm not saying you, but right, as an example, if someone cannot be honest to me, it's either because they feel like they cannot in their essence, or they have other traumas, right? So like, and with trauma, I, for instance, mean like, let's say you live in America and the culture does not accept you to be yourself, right? Then it's really hard for you to be in a stream where you can be expressive, right? Because you've learned from child stuff on that you cannot. But what I'm telling you, and this is what I said to Solid as well, this stream is a fucking safe haven, right? You can say what you want as long as it's with respect. Well, respect is a strong word. With common decency, I should say, right? Respect is something that you earn. But with common decency, you're nice to each other, you don't insult each other, and you can debate with each other, and you can say whatever you want to say. You can say that my streams were more vibrant back in the day. You can say that I look more like an hobo. You know, maybe that's an insult. But you get what I'm saying. What I'm telling you, and I've said this last 3 streams as well, this stream, this Discord, it's a safe haven. You can be DH. Solid can be Solid. I can be I. And that's fine. You can be yourself. You don't have to hide behind. And I'm not saying you again, right? This is a global statement. But the same goes with for whatever things you're saying to me. And this is why I might sound direct sometimes. I am direct in my conversations because that's my method of speaking, right? So whenever I'm very direct and I'm very confrontating, I guess, it's threefold reasons as to why. 1, I feel like confronting the direct manner at hand means that you're instantly hit it to the core, which, listen, there's 2 problems with this. 1 is like, a lot of people have not learned to do this, right? They either get emotional, they get defending, they get hurt, they feel like you're attacking them, even though that's really not what's happening, right? Or they can do the conversation. It's like the same with politicians, right? They can be direct, attacking, and it's not directly in a sense of hate. It's just it's like, yeah, we gotta change this or this or this or this. It's just expressing. And the way of expressing is very confronting because 2 people have learned together that confronting is the way how to go to the core. Sadly, a lot of people have not, like, they see confronting as attacking, which is not the case, right? There's a difference between attacking, calling you an idiot, that's how schools are in America, blah blah blah. Let's say I'm a German Jewish guy, right? Then I would tell you that that's probably what I would assume from American education. Now that's an insult, right? That's someone that's attacking you. But if someone is direct and says like, oh, you said this and this and this, it's literally just a means of conversating. And I do that in a very direct, confronting manner. But that confronting manner is just how I speak. It's not, trust me, it's not an attack, it's not a whatever, right? And I should, let me stop talking about this because I feel like, again, I sound very direct, right? But this is a good example. I sound very direct right now, but, you know, it's in a mean, I think the best way to describe it, it's like a loving father, right? That has a child, smacks it on the face and says, stop doing that, right? And he does that because he wants to see the kid grow and become a better person. So it's done out of love, right? Maybe that's the best way how I can explain it. It's not about the anger. It's not about the thing. It's about someone that says like, I do this because I care about you, right? And a lot of people are like, they don't want to care. They want to attack. But my means is solving the matter at hand, right? And when I see a conversation that's like, oh, discussion, we're ready, right? But it has nothing to do with your personality or you asking a question. And that's also for the reasons what I say. No question is dumb. If you feel like that the past streams are more vibrant, then you have a reason of feeling that. Or maybe you say it for whatever reason. Even though I completely disagree, personally, you have a reason for saying what you say. And that I even respect as well. I would never say to you like, oh, your reason of saying that is invalid. Because there's a reason why you say that, right? And I even respect that, right? Which a lot of people, by the way, do not. Unless you really want to ignore what I say and go past what I'm saying, then I'm like, you know what? Now I'm wasting my means of talking to you. But if you have a feeling you say a certain way, there's a valid reason for you feeling that, right? Just like there's a valid reason for me feeling like it is vibrant. But to put it back into the original conversation and to continue with the game, it's not an attack DH. I'm sorry if you see it that way. It's not meant for me to do that. It's not meaning for me to attack you. It just sometimes feels like that because I'm very confronting. That's how I am. But it's not in a way of anger or hating or attacking. It's just the way how I confront. And you know, again, if it is confronting or it feels like an attack, I'm sorry, that's not what it's supposed to represent. You know? So, I guess that's kind of it. I hope I made a little bit of sense. Lots of talking, but shortly explained, I didn't mean to attack. That's not why I do it. I'm just a direct motherfucker. You know? No, bro. No, don't be sorry. Listen, TH. Listen, another tip. Never be fucking sorry. I am deciding, this is a life lesson for all you motherfuckers. I cannot stop him. This is a lesson for all you motherfuckers. Stop being sorry. You've asked a valid question. I have expressed myself and it feels like an attack. Didn't mean to happen. Could be the case. You feel that way. Whatever, we'll discuss it. You can still tell me if it feels like an attack, why. And maybe you want to tell me that I should adjust some of my methods of talking. I'm always open for criticism. By all means tell me. But don't be sorry. Never be fucking sorry. Be sorry when you broke something of someone. Be sorry, right? Be sorry if you, I don't know. Yeah, if you broke something, but that's probably the only valid reason. Yeah, or you fucked them over and you said like, I shouldn't have done that, I'm sorry. Your sorry needs to have fucking meaning. Right? When you go to someone and you're too late, even though you've said to the person, I was here at 9 and you're there at 9:15, I'm sorry, I'm late. That's a reason to be sorry because you failed them. Right? But conversations, asking questions, how dumb it might be, there's nothing to ever be sorry about. Anyone that tells you otherwise is a selfish prick. Anyone that tells you to be sorry or you should be sorry is a fucking selfish asshole that does not care about your well-being. Don't be sorry for asking stuff. Even as dumb as it is, and I know that American culture specifically might have an opinion about this, do not ask dumb stuff. If you don't ask the dumb stuff, then you will never fucking learn. It's that simple. And there's a reason why you ask dumb stuff. There's a fucking reason. Right? See how expressive I am? And I'm not angry, right? I'm just expressive. Let me do the boss. Well, fucking boss, bro. Yeah! Oh, you bitch! Huh? Yeah. my god. What do you think of this fight, DH? I didn't like how you didn't. Yes. But yeah, man, DH, listen, I appreciate you, my dude. Never forget. Oh, you motherfucker! You fucking bitch, stop! What's up with this fucking camera, bro? Bro, this fucking bitch! A fucking knight, bro. He fucking ruined my whole fucking run. Alright, go kill yourself, bro. Well, there are stupid questions. Some of them are like asking me what my gender is. You know, asking my gender is a stupid question. Asking about my pronouns is always a stupid question. See, those are stupid. Je moeder gewoon, je kankermoeder. Je moeder! Oh, die zag ik even niet aankomen, vriend. Oh! Hey, hou op met die 3 dubbele fucking kanker attack met je moer. Ga maar lekker die spam attack doen. Lekker man. Kanker even op alsjeblieft. Kanker op gewoon. Gewoon opkankeren. Je moeder gewoon. Kanker op, vriend. Oh, je kankermoeder. Stop met die kanker-elektriciteit attacks, vriend. Lekker voor je. Lekker voor je. Als dat geen tientje verdient. Oh, fuck. Oh, see you later, DH. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for popping in, man. I appreciate you so much. Don't forget that. So, blah, blah, blah. I'm collecting. Nou, goed gesprekje gehad, Solid. Maar geen tientje aan overgehouden. Dat is toch wel jammer. Wat? Wat is een kankerzooi? Lekker man met 60k. Dank lekker. Geen bonfire, niks. Kapot lekker. I assume we're going to get through a lot of areas now in general. Zo heb je back, vriend. Je bent lekker die YouTube video aan het kijken. Kan ik hem back houden gewoon. Kan ik flikken. Majula. Motherfucking Jula. Motherfucking Jula. Give me a second. So by the way, it reminds me there's like 1 or 2 areas that had like the water thingy. What was that about anyways? Lekker dan Majula. Lekker man achievements voor me. Didn't even have my fucking power ring on. Kankerzielig. Lekker man zonder online spelen ook voor de tijd. Kanker fijn dat je internet gewoon uitgaat. Gewoon weer die hond ook. Ja. Stiekem wil je New Game Plus spelen, wees eerlijk. Gewoon even snel over de rodder heen rennen. What is this area? Kijk, cool man, lekker cryptisch weer allemaal. Lekker man, cryptisch. Nou, even middenweg eraf springen voor zo'n secret in Dark Souls 1. What is this fucking area, bro? Is this like an expansion area or something? It looks like it. Bro, what the fuck is this? Kankereng. Dit voelt gewoon alsof als iets wat ik in de Elden Ring waarschijnlijk zou tegenkomen. Maar dan gewoon in Dark Souls 2. Wat totaal niet, zeker niet. Totaal niet, zeker niet. Totaal niet, vriend. fuck is this, bro? Kankerstoor, maar ik heb hier niet om gevraagd. Nou, daar gaan we dan. Ben je hier al geweest, zal het waarschijnlijk wel, hè? Goed bezig, man. Oh, je moeder gewoon. Heel eerlijk, mijn eigen fout, maar ja. De Yo, what the fuck? Moment. Wat is een momentopname? Lol, hier. Gewoon normaal Turks spreken, man, wat is dit? Turkije. Ik moet op vakantie, man, wat is dit? Het is gewoon in Izmir is het gewoon 18 graden morgen. Zit ik hier in het kankerland, zit ik weer. Echt mijn ballen gewoon. De ballen en laat ze niet knallen. Bonfire aesthetic. Human average, you can see. De ballen en laat ze niet knallen. Kankermoeder in die kankerhoek ook. Je kankermoeder gewoon. Dit is gewoon waar je die zwaaihanden uit de kankerkin pakt gewoon. Dit is gewoon wanneer je die zwaaihanden pakt en je denkt gewoon je moeder. Lol, hier. Lekker man. Should we risk it? Yeah, we'll risk it. Wij riskeren het wel eventjes. Lol, hier. Van je kankeropmerking gewoon ook. Kanker op, vriend. Echt kanker op gewoon. Echt kankerhekel aan die enemies. Ze zijn zo sporadisch gewoon. What's up, Renegade? I hate those enemies, like honestly. Renegade, renegade. What's up, my boy Renegade? Wauw, nog steeds hier. You know the sad part is you probably don't even get an achievement for this area. Al die moeite voor niks gewoon. Renegade, how you doing, man? You probably don't even get an achievement for this damn area. Ik denk dat ik achterlijk ben. What's up? How's the first run going? Pretty fucking well, honestly. Sorry for my swearing. Yeah, going well. I'm enjoying the. What the fuck happened? Why did he get damaged? Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm liking Dark Souls 2 a lot. I played Dark Souls 1 before this, my first Souls game. Liked it a lot. Thought Dark Souls 2 was going to be a hit or miss, but I ended up liking it a lot actually, so yeah. I assume you're not new to Dark Souls 2? Hey! Hey! No, it's my favorite. Dark Souls 2? Our main, the Claymore, obviously. My beloved. My precious. The Claymore. I'm hearing motherfuckers. Yeah, bro. Cool story, mate. I'm more of a dual axe myself, really. I actually, I'm full on swords, but since this game I started to use the hammer a little bit more. Because it was like, oh shit, it actually staggers, right, with the hammer, much easier. And there's a lot of strength in staggering. Hey, go away, bro, what the fuck? Quickly, quickly. Take care of him. What is he gonna do? Ooh, don't do that. Love the moves with when power stands the axes, but you need high stats. Why is that? For the weight? Or what? The loot. Yeah, but you still get the loot if you break the chest. So it's fine. Oh, we got a bonfire, that's nice. And we got a boss. No, it becomes rubbish. Really? Oh. Bro, thank you so much. A twinkling char knight. Doesn't open. There we go. Might be cool to try. I don't know if I will do New Game Plus. Usually I play through my games like straight up, but Dark Souls 2 is more like action oriented than Dark Souls 1 is. It's more like an action RPG game than the first game, right? And it makes me wanna consider replaying, but seeing how much there's left, I don't know if I really want to still.
No interest.
I might just do a one and done, you know, get some achievements in between or whatever.
Here, to see luck. However,
The Esker's Flask. There we go. You can always mod it if you're on PC. To do what? What would I mod it for? Yeah, but if I would replay it solely for achievements, personally. I prefer usually going on to the next game instead. There's a lot of areas left, isn't there? So, there's... Well, what is it? There's 3 areas, right, where we can teleport to. There was the fire area. Right, at the end of Iron Keep we got the teleporter. At the end of the Spider Lady we got a teleporter. And before the Drangleic Castle we got a teleporter as well, right? I believe the shrines. Is there any other shrine left in the game? Only 2 of the bosses had them, I think. The Rotten. Did the Rotten have one too? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the you are... Yeah. No, the Spider had one too. Yeah, the Spider has one too. I'm pretty sure anyways, but yeah, the Rotten, I completely forgot about that one. Let's go there then. What are you playing after Dark Souls 2? I don't know yet. I definitely have Dark Souls 3 on my list at some point, but probably not in the near month or 2, I'm guessing. I don't know what I'll play next. The Rotten. I just kind of pick whatever I want to play in the moment, I suppose. If there's any interest, I have a list down with everything I've played on stream. More so because I think it's interesting to see the progression of games played. So you can kind of see like what we play whenever. So you can basically see that it's like a list of like random games. So my streams are typically based on... Hi, by the way, I'm Sorrow, Shadow. I kind of stream just games that I have never played in my life, like the classics that everyone has played, right? Whether it's Metal Gear Rising, Elden Ring, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, I don't care. If I've not touched it and it's a classic, I will end up playing it, right? including recommendations. So if someone says like, oh, you know, I used to love Metal Gear Rising, and I'm like, oh, I have never played it. There we go, Metal Gear, Metal Gear Solid. Now I'm not playing it. And in between we're just socializing, I guess. That's what we like doing here. Yeah. I mean, you didn't ask, but there you go. That's the explanation. But yeah. So yeah, you're right, the Rottenhausen area as well. I completely forgot about this, thank you. The Rotten. What you stream Pandora's Tower, it's from Wii, but it's nowhere to be found. What do you mean nowhere to be found? Pandora's Tower. I do like a lot of indie titles, by the way. So if it's like, or like obscure games, depending on what it is. Pandora's Tower. Wii. Have you seen a game called Factoria? Yeah, I think it's on my list. I'm too scared to try now. Pandora's Tower. It kind of gives me like God of War slash... That's interesting. Look, I like the cover. Give me 1 second. Let me... It's like Eco. I've never played...
So after you complete...
Oh. I've never played Ico yet. Hey, can we we'll do it this way then. It looks interesting. Real quick scrobble. Ico is more like an atmospheric yeah, it kind of gives me a combination of multiple games actually. It looks pretty cool actually. Are you seeing this solid? I don't know if you're still here. I mean, I do like myself some obscure games, to be fair. Occasionally. It depends. I say obscure games, but realistically it's, you know, indie games. I play a lot of itch.io stuff and whatever. Yeah, I could give this a try actually. It looks pretty good so far. How long is this game anyways, roughly? 90 hours, that's not that bad. I like the art style as well. Yeah, you know what, I'll give it a try, no problem. Yeah, no, we can do that. I have my Wii. I can just dolphin it with an official Wii mode. I actually need to set it up again. Like it's kind of like annoying to set up, but yeah, I can set it up with the media mode. Yeah, I might give this a try actually. Yeah, I don't have a capture card for it, so I emulate, right? But honestly, it's too much. Hey, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Digital Wii. Unlicensed. No status. Do we add it as that? Unplayed. Yeah, fuck it. We'll add it so you won't forget. There's a couple of people here though that haven't tried it yet. I use this website called Infinite Backlog. Really recommend it to keep track of your stuff, by the way. Solid! My boy in the chat has it on his wish list. Oh, he left! My guy. My boy Solid left. Before you joined, he was in the chat. He had it on his wish list. So sad. We actually we're kind of like a group of gamers. We like our we like to research our games, explore them, see what it's like. So you know, like big backlog of like a shit ton of games, right? Like I have like 189 pages of games. That's too much, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, about 4,000 games on the list. But like we like to explore, see what it's like. I don't play much, but it's like an interesting thing, right? So like, you know, these kind of games, especially when they're a little bit more obscure, they're kind of interesting, right? Like on the game, like what was it on the GameCube? That one horror game? Forgot the name. Eternal Dark or something. Eternal something. Eternal Darkness. Yeah, that's the one. Stuff like that, you know, like that's a little bit known. Or one of my games that I love from the Nintendo DS, which I consider, you know, a DS if you care about that. But like Terraria. Oh, again, horror. But it depends on what your interest is, right? But, see, this is my obscure game, you know, that I like. But yeah, man, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. What kind of games do you play anyways? While we're at it. Also, Renegade Factorio. I'm scared. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm scared to try it, man. The thing with Factorio is that I love my automation games. I love it, right? I like Forager, stuff like that. Autonauts. Am I saying that's right? Autonauts, yeah. Am I saying that correct? Autobots. Something like that. Which is like... I play to study gameplay mechanics. Wait, what do you mean? On what front do you mean that? But yeah, like Autobots or something. Like basically it's like Android coding with coding blocks, right? So you have to set it up as like go to grab, if hands empty, then do this and else do that. And then you basically set up your whole area to automatically, kind of like Factorio probably. But it's more based on like block coding, which is kind of fun, right? With like limits and whatever. Memory limits. What do you mean with study gameplay mechanics? I play to study gameplay mechanics. In what sense do you do that? What is this anyways? I play games that I think have interesting gameplay mechanics. Do you have an example? Maybe something that I would know necessarily. Oh, to coach your own games or something, or what? Or to make your own games, or like be inspired by them. That's cool. It's always really nice to see what is capable, generally speaking, with gaming. To study, really. Oh, really? Do you have any anything that you're specifically going for, like camera angles, gameplay mechanics, level design, direction? Like, is there any specific thing? Because there's a lot to figure out, right? Like a very good example. I don't know if that's what you studied necessarily, but I've had this discussion about Dark Souls 2, right? I think I like it more than Dark Souls 1. But realistically, it is kind of a flawed game, right? In a sense that... and I find this really interesting. Some people would bore to death hearing this. But Dark Souls 1 is technically pretty good setup, right? I'm sure there's things to change. Bed of Chaos. But... I think the biggest problem with Dark Souls 2, from what I gather, is not necessarily the gameplay mechanic, right, or the combat. A lot of people seemingly seem to hate on it based on comparing it to Dark Souls 1, but that's a mistake. When I started playing this game, after 30 minutes of playing, I instantly said to myself on stream, I need to quickly forget about Dark Souls 1. Instantly. It's not going to be good for the game. I could instantly notice that, right? So, forget about Dark Souls 1. Forget about it. Because if you're going to compare it to Dark Souls 1, not necessarily because it's better or worse, it's going to ruin the game for you. Because it is not Dark Souls 1. It's like comparing Crash Bandicoot to Crash Racing, right? Dark Souls 2, in all essence, is more an action-oriented game, right? In a sense that in Dark Souls 1, I have to be much more tactical about my gameplay. I need to, and you still do with boss fights and stuff like that, right? You need to be tactical. But most of the game, you run around, you can avoid things, you have a lot of space, a lot of area. Where in Dark Souls 1, everything is kind of set up in such a way that the environment is your enemy. Which probably leads into quote-unquote game design as well, right? Something to learn, right? And this is one of the things that I find the most beautiful in gaming. When game design is done impressively well, right? And Dark Souls 1 does environmental design well. A lot of companies do not realize, or a lot of developers necessarily, do not realize it's not about the enemy, right? You can have a wonderful game with only 3 enemies for 10 hours and make those 3 enemies your living hell, right? In terms of horror. But you can also have 200 enemies and have the most dull game ever. And what's the difference? It's because you know how to optimize it. You know how to make it scary. You know how to make to adjust it. There's, by the way, one beautiful horror game that I can think about. Could recommend it. It's like 3 hours long. Only has 3 enemies. But they reuse the enemies, right? And the problem with enemies, and Silent Hill also does this great, right? A lot of games do the problem with like, oh, how do I deal with the enemy? And when you learn the enemy, it stops being a problem, right? Because you know how to deal with it. You know how to kill the enemy. That means that the enemy in that point is a useless mechanic for the rest of your game. And you need to go around that by either learning how to adjust the enemy, you need to adjust the environment they're in, or you need to adjust the atmosphere that they produce, I guess, right? If you're just going to have a guy do the sword attack like this, I'm just going to backstab, slam every time, and after 10 times I'm getting bored, right? Bad game design. So what do? Environmental design. Corner attacks, so jumping down. He comes up. 2 enemies, side flanking. You use the environment. Dark Souls 2 does it less. They use more direct attacking and just deal with the enemy. Multiple, last, whatever. But the biggest thing, and then I'll read the chat, give me a second. The biggest thing with Dark Souls 2 to me, right? And that is one thing necessarily that I do see is problematic with Dark Souls 2. And trust me, I like Dark Souls 2 more than 1. I think I do, because it's more of like an typical action. It's like I'm playing like a Lord of the Rings game, right? Like some fantasy action RPG with like magic and swords. You know? And that's how you should see it, separate from Dark Souls 1. But the main problem mechanic that Dark Souls 2 has is progression. In my opinion. I don't care. Okay, and iframes, right? Yes, I'm all for agility upgrades and whatever. That's all fine. But the iframes, that's like, it's not explained. And it shouldn't need to be explained. It's too difficult for users, right? A user should be like, oh, I'm increasing speed. It shouldn't be tied to iframes. Nobody understands this, right? Like, from casual users, nobody puts it in there. It's unclear. People understand health, defense, speed, magic. They don't understand iframe rolling hidden in some settings. So that's bad. But also predominantly progression. And I'll tell you why. Dark Souls 1, you get an entry, right? You get the first boss. I can't deal with this. What do you get? Teach from the get-go. Run away. And the whole game, there's this beautiful progression that you realize that if an area is too difficult, you are not supposed to be there. And from beginning to the end, maybe after Anor Londo, right? It follows that guideline exactly. You as a player, if you play normally, you know every time I am not supposed to be here. And from the tutorial you get teach that. Run away, you can't deal with the guy, you're too weak. Right? Then you get a sword, you try again, now I can beat him. And that kind of level of difficulty, up until the end, well, Anor Londo's necessarily. After that it's kind of like a mixed match of where you want to go. You hold on to that. But in between you have this beautiful increase of like, you need to go to Bell 1, Bell 2, you need to go to the castle, you go to Anor Londo, you do the final fight of that, and now you get teleportation. There's a progression. Dark Souls 2 misses that completely, right? You can get your first Dark Soul, like your first boss soul, and what is the problem then, right? You can literally play for 30 hours without any progression in the game. You just go to area after area after area. You switch around. Oh, you know what? I'll just go to the sea shipping thing. Then I'll go to the castle. Then I go to the, you know. You can literally play for 30 hours without reaching any final boss in any area. And this is the problem. You're losing the sense of a goal for a player. What you get is like, you have your task, get the 4 boss souls. In Dark Souls 1, you get them after each other, you know. 8 hours boss soul, 8 hours boss souls, 8 hours boss souls, 8 hours, final part, teleportation is available, now go to your 4 sideways, right? Progression. Dark Souls 2, yeah, okay, it is a beauty, but the problem is, a lot of people, you need to give a sense of progression. The problem is, and listen, I like it, right? But the whole part of Dark Souls 2 is it gives you the first boss soul, and then 30 hours it's solely exploration. It's solely exploration. That's the feeling you get, right? And then afterwards, solely within 4 hours, you get 3 boss souls. And it's like, well, you get what I'm saying, right? It's not balanced well. At least in terms of progression. And I agree with you. A sense of, some people like, you know, the openness and whatever. But I still think that even if your game's open, you should always have some sort of progression built in. Because a lot of people are going to not appreciate a game where they feel like, I'm 30 hours in and I'm getting tired because I'm not reaching anything. Right? That's the thing, after 30 hours I have not felt I reached anything. At all. And then suddenly I reach the 3 final bosses, I get the thing, I go to the castle, and it's like, I'm worn out by the exploration and now I have absolutely no exploration left. You know, like the mass exploration aspect of it. Now it's linear again. And I think that balance is not done well at all. And I think that probably has to do with the cycle of development or whatever. Let me read it real quick. Let It Die is pretty interesting. Dark Souls 2 is very interesting in ways other than the combat. Real quick, by the way, on that, a lot of people seem to hate on the combat. I think it's just a mechanic of the game. You know, if a game is different in its combat, that's fine. It's a different game, right? Like, yeah, comparing it to Dark Souls 1 or 3, like, maybe you like it more or less, but it's its own thing. Dark Souls 2, in a nutshell, is not a bad game, right? It's a pretty good game. If this was a standalone game called Knights Fantasy on the PlayStation 2, it will be one of those indie games that will be beautiful. You like Dark Souls, you gotta play Castle Knight. You know? You get what I'm saying? People would say like, you gotta play Castle Knight, bro. It's not Dark Souls, but it's pretty darn fucking good. And then people would respect it, you know, for what it is. Sorry about my blabbing on for a little bit too much with all the chats. Yeah, I like the game for what it was. I like noticing how using tags that end with the right foot change your character's idle stance. Oh, really? So any tag used to change the left foot forward, updates the idle stance back. That means... I agree with your opinion completely. There's the atmosphere in these games. And that's what stays with you. Yeah, I agree with the atmosphere. The atmosphere is pretty nice. I think Dark Souls 2 in its essence is a pretty good game. But it has flaws, right? And one of it is the progression and definitely the iframes. It's basically like a difficulty scale for no reason in your game. It could be in there. If I would even entertain the idea that you could put iframes in the game. Because in the end, it's up to you if you want to make your game easier or harder, right? It's up to the player, right? So a lot of RPG freaks will tell you, like, the more you can control, the better it is for them. Like, let me control everything. I want to decide if I put it in iframes or health. That's what they like, right? But realistically for a game, it's too overdone, the iframe thing. They should have not included that. They should have done it purely on recovery, speed, that kind of stuff. Door opening, you know? The iframes was like a bad idea, I think. As far as the 50% health thing go, that's a gameplay mechanic. I'm not a fan of it, but, you know, each their own, right? Like Metroid, but all the frame corners makes this studio like a budget open world, like Metroid, but all the doors are open. You know, it's beautiful Dark Souls, there's no goal. Yeah, but I would argue though, the problem with Dark Souls 2 is like, even if you go somewhere, I think Metroid must be different. I haven't played it yet, but I'll give you a good example of Castlevania, right? Like on the PlayStation 1. It's a very open world, but every room that I get into, at some point, somewhere, I get a special item that I'm like, God damn, I can use this. Oh, I get a speed buff. Oh, I get an increased range attack. Oh, I get a special enemy attack. And Dark Souls 2 does not handle that well, and that's the main problem, what I think with Dark Souls 2. Yes, you get items, but they're not necessarily, for some people, but for most people, they're not necessarily key items, right? I want to go to like an area, do a boss, and get some useful fucking thing. What I said to Solid earlier was one thing. Scrap all the health upgrades from the whole game, right? Everything that upgraded the flasks, right? For like a better heal. Throw them all at bosses. Throw them all at bosses, because this is a good example, right? I'm doing a boss in the Iron Keep, right? I beat him, cool, I get 20,000 points. Something that I already got 3 times by going there because I kept dying. So I got 60,000 points getting to the boss, and then I got 20,000 points. So those 20,000 points is meaningless. Then I get a sword that I'm not going to use. Still cool, but I get a sword that I'm not going to use just to bypass an area that I've already gone to. It's a progression that you say, like, yes, you do it for the boss, and I want to beat the boss. But the boss does not have an emphasis of reason, right? And, like, don't get me wrong, I still love doing the boss, and I still want to do it, right? But if you just emphasize, like, for instance, like, well, first of all, achievements is a great way of doing that, right? Which the game also doesn't do. Every boss should have had an achievement in the game. If you're an achievement buff, beautiful. That gives you a sign of achievement. You've beaten this boss, you get an achievement, right? I know not everyone is a fan of achievement, but I think that gives an emphasis of reason to beat him. It gives you a feeling, like, yes, I beat him for a reason. But they should, like, the flash upgrades to have, like, a better heal, they should have thrown them all at bosses and removed them from the game completely. Just bosses are the only ones that give them. Because then you realize, shit, the boss makes the game easier for me, right? You gotta give it a sense of beating. I want to beat that boss because it will make my gameplay easier, not because I get a hammer that I do not want to use. You get what I'm going for? Especially if it's bosses that are avoidable. That's kind of like a problematic thing. Avoidable bosses, you know? I think it's like... It makes them feel like filler material, which is like... not the best thing. It's true, there's no proper tutorial. Yeah, there's not. There might be, but I haven't noticed. I'm not the most attention. I hope I'm not talking too much, by the way. But yeah, I do like the freedom of the game. It's nice. It's not sake of yeah. I kind of do like it of Dark Souls 2 though. Like I do like the openers, but some more gold would have been nice. The first progression from Dark Souls comes from creating your build. Like I want this item and that item, and you define your own route. Soul Calibur player. I'm a Soul Calibur player, so I don't expect great combat from JRPGs. From RPGs. I think I've only played Soul Calibur on the Soul Calibur 2. I used that to spider gun and kept doing the back thing. Is that Soul Calibur? Yeah, that's Soul Calibur. I suck at it though. I'm a master rank in Street Fighter 6. Oh lord, yeah, don't come to me with. I'm bad at fighting games. Full though, yeah. But the dodge needs iframe because it's multiple target scanners, so all attacks. Yeah, but it shouldn't have been like a mechanic in the game. Yeah, for like experienced people, they might say like, "Oh, I like the mechanic," but like for casual players, it's a dead sentence. It shouldn't have been in there, you know. For like a new player perspective, right? I think it's too niche of an idea. That's what I'm trying to say. I understand the item-based game brawler from some make playable moves is not brawler. They're good enough. But it's to compensate for multiple enemies, all attacking at once iframes. What do you mean? Conquered. Solid! We got a boy here that recommended us a game called Pandora's Tower. What's your opinion about that, Solid? Pandora's Tower on the Wii. Bro, I've talked for so much, my controller literally fell out. The iframes is to compensate for multiple enemies all attacking at the same time. Yeah, sure, but you know, I'm just saying it shouldn't have been a thing in the game. It's not explained at all. It's too, you know. If I didn't look it up, I wouldn't have known to do this, you know. Like, yeah, I might have increased agility and be like, oh, you know, that's just useful, but okay, I don't know. But you got it on your wish list, though. My man recommended it here. It's not like one of your own where you can base your reaction on what cover is. I'm not entirely sure what the emphasis of the frames are. Like, I mean, iframes are based like on how much attack can hit you in the same go, right? Like, if it's like 5 frames, if the sword hits you and the sword animation is 5 frames and you have like an 8 frame thing or something, then you probably avoid it, right? Something. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, man. Actually, let me look up what you said real quick there. You mentioned a game to me. Let It Die is pretty interesting. By the way, do tell me, what was the game that you mentioned that you, oh, what's the genre that interests you the most in terms of game design? Like, what is it that you focus on? You know, story, mechanic, building. To me, I'm not a game creator at all. You know, can't even code. But to me, the most appreciative thing that I see is when someone is able to craft a game and have it intertwined properly, right? In some sense or another, by repeating the same areas, making the same areas fresh while the stuff is already there. Reusing enemies in a fresh way without it getting old, right? That's what I usually like, because that to me that gives a sense of that I'm dealing with a developer that is somewhat intelligent. Or to me, that's how I see it, right? Because I realize how difficult it is to intertwine stuff together, right? It requires you, like, it's easier said than done, but everyone can put a guy here and put some mountains, right? And yeah, you have a designer for the areas and to make them look nice. But to actually intertwine everything to feel a certain way is really difficult, right? Like, you can put like some, you know, mountains and guys, like, oh, you know, here's a game, put some nice music over it. That doesn't emphasize anything. Can you combine it together in a nice package? Does the music exactly feel right for that exact area during that exact combat? The little sound effects, everything intertwining, does it not overflow the audio? The area that you get back to, right? Will it get a fresh take? Will it not get old? And that's maybe the most difficult thing, right? Making the same areas that you have to repeat into, make them feel fresh every fucking time. That's really difficult because you need to actually have multiple regions for one area, right? It's the amount of time that I defend from all those stations and ammo. Gameplay, I don't care about progression nor story, just gameplay. So do you just mean like fighting mechanics, combat, stuff like that? Story is important, it's super difficult. I mean, depends on the game, right? Like, I've often said the argument of I would not want to play Doom 1 with a story, right? The story is absolute trash, but that's what's perfect for the game, right? It depends on what you're creating, right? Like, I literally do not want to have a story on Doom. It will ruin the game, or it will make it worse. Not ruin, but... Katana Gami, a way of the samurai story. I might have to go to bed. So story is important, but I can play a game without story, but... Oh, you mean like Dark Souls 2? A game that does have a story, but... Do you really know the story? Something about 4 kings and... You're somewhere 1,000 years in the future and, you know... I do have to say I like takes how games do it like Dark Souls. There's a lot of story in there, but you gotta seek it out. For people like me, I don't care about story. I prefer as little story, but I want a story. But I don't want to like indulge myself in a story. Dark Souls does that well. Oh, this looks pretty cute. What about this game, by the way? Oh, is this Sekiro 2.5D? This is the new Sekiro game. Oh, that's pretty nice. The I don't see much of it, but I can see that there's already some details in the attacking animation. No, I have not. If you have any interest in... Nobody does, but if you have any interest in seeing what I've played, the link of my library is down below. Imagine beating the game without resisting the final achievement. Story is important, but okay. The comment is an on-brand way of samurai roguelike. I mean, I do like how this looks though. I don't think it's a game necessarily for me, but I can appreciate what it is like. Yeah, good movie. Let me just go to the spider area and then call it quits for today. Alexa, turn on the bed heater.
Okay.
Okay. Where is the spider? Yes. Should be here, right? But But yeah, I like Dark Souls 2. I heard it's Solid's favorite Souls game. Well, you can say what you want, by the way, but two things. This area is absolute dog trash. I also appreciate how Zweihander gets mass dropped. You know, like I just get 5 Zweihanders, you know. I need to get to the spider real quick. Where was she? Ayo, fam. Yeah, I don't mind killing them, but there we go. What are some of your favorite games for both of you, by the way? Oh, the other guy left. That's a shame. Yep, Dark Souls in my dark holes. Did you actually not get the achievement Solid? Oh my lord. Why are we here again? I don't know. Maybe you should be in the stream to know. Bro, why is my controller fucking bitch ass? Guess we'll play with mouse and keyboard. Love it. Nou, dan er maar even incheaten, hè. Bro, my controller fell out! Fucking dumbass fucking shit, bro. Fucking piece of shit. Love it, man. The main controller, the main fucking controller designed to work with Windows, right? The beautiful main controller. I'm a good Windows boy. I use Windows 11. You know, I give my soul, my data to Microsoft, right? I mean, I use a worldwide edition, whatever. I turn off my location, but whatever. They steal my fucking data, right? Probably. So I give them my soul, I give them my money, I got the brand newest controller, you know. Do you think I get a notification for the battery? Sorry, it's not built into Windows, you know. I mean, yeah, it's our controller, it's the main controller for Windows gaming, to be fair. You got a whole gaming hub built in, but guess what? You're using Bluetooth. You're not using our proprietary 2.5 gigahertz connector, are you? Well, sorry, no battery for you then. I mean, yeah, third-party software can do it. More like Microsoft slave, enjoy 11. Finally. Let's go to the spider real quick. There's a teleporter behind the spider, so that's where we're going. Yeah. I mean, I'm letting myself get fucked in the ass by Microsoft, so, you know. But no, sorry, you gotta buy our $30 dongle. Oh, beautiful. Sorry, you can't use Bluetooth for this one. Like, yeah, I would use your dongle if it wasn't 30 bucks. Still fine to use, but like, you know, I already use Bluetooth anyway, so why would I want to have like an extra dongle? Anyways. I feel like Linux can do this. Yeah, Linux can do this. Like, this is also built into SteamOS, hilariously. Oh, great. What do you mean with all the main? Sure. Brutal. Nou, daar gaan we dan weer. Maar let me make the torch as well. You know what one other... Great. You know what one other problem is with Dark Souls 2 on Steam? No cloud save. Large Titaniite shard. Well, okay then. Can we open this door? What the fuck? Hello. Didn't expect that one. Did you really? The Black Knight Ultra Greatsword. By the way, Claymore, my beloved, I don't care if you might not be the best sword in the game. We're gonna beat every game with Claymore. I mean, we used the Zweihammer to be fair in Dark Souls 1. But let's ignore that fact for a little second. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, de Claymore. Gebruik jij ook de Claymore? Really? Seems fun. Imagine they do that and then you get like banned from online, you know? Like you get banned from online. It's like, oh, your inventory is hacked. Great area, bro. Imagine you could have spent all the time actually obtaining something, you know, you could have actually obtained something useful in your life, right? Oh, okay. Makes it fun, yeah. Also, great mechanic, by the way. I love that I get. I'm so lucky that I get enough torches that I can have 3.5 hours of torch time. Like, I've said this before. Like, you know, I'll be honest. I'm just hating for the sake of hating, right? Like, I think it's better to have like a silly item drop than no drop at all, because it gives you a sense of obtaining something. It makes it not useless, right? It gives, you know what it is? Like, the item drop gives you a chance, right? It's like a gamble that you add into the game. So it's not necessarily that the torch... Listen, the torch is useless, right? You get 3.5 hours. So you might as well tell me, like, okay, you can just remove the torch from the game and just unlock it as an item, right? I think that would work, because you really do not need torch drops at all, right? Like, you know, you don't need to farm them, right? You just have a torch. You can literally just... I can have a shower, eat food, you know, do my whole thing, come back, and I would still have like 2 hours of torch left, right? Regardless, I think as a mechanic... it does add a gamble to like, oh, there's an item drop, what might it be? Oh, I guess it's not here. What was the last, Was it the Rotten then? I guess it was the Rotten, right? Huh. The lighting mode, you mean the new one that's hyped up? Or the current one? No, I was looking for like the teleportation things. These ones. The Broom Tower. Yeah. I was very low key. Yeah, I think I know which one, man. The one that's hyped up, yeah, that one. I was looking at it for a quick second, because I'm not opposed to using like, I'll give you an example. Left 4 Dead, I use like changed skyboxes, right? One that's like a beautiful blue, a beautiful red, right? And I do like that, with extra rain and effects and whatever. But it depends on the game. I looked at Dark Souls and I was like, you know what it is? Like, I'm fine with shadows and maybe lighting increases, maybe even the grass increase, right? Because it's still an old game, right? But changing... I find it problematic when I see changes to lights, I guess. Where I go to a castle that's like supposedly blue, right? A blue sky, and suddenly it's a red sky. I find it like, you know, I don't know. I feel like it takes away the design of the developers. But it depends on the game. Where like, if it's Left 4 Dead, then by all means, whatever looks the nicest, because I don't really care. But something like Dark Souls, I want to experience like it's designed, right? So it's a bit more like... No, they definitely added... I know, because I watched like a YouTube video on it. They definitely changed like the skyboxes on some of them. Like that one foggy area, instead of it being bluish, was reddish. But I believe you can turn it off regardless, so, you know, you can just use the lights, like you said. Yeah, that. Yeah, I guess you can just disable that. I decided to not, I was looking at the lights, but then I was like, I don't know. Like, yes, it gives a sense of like, it probably makes the game look nicer, right? But I want to have that feeling like I've played Dark Souls 2 as people have played it originally, right? I guess, right? That's it. I've seen some of the areas, and it's like you said, right? You're going to have to play it with torches, but that's not the game that I got shipped on Steam, right? Like, you know, if it's a bit more shadows added, the grass has changed, I'm all fine with that. But if I'm still having to adjust my gameplay mechanic, then I'm like, that kind of... you know, that's how I like to play, personally. But it depends on the game, right? But I don't want to be forced to use a torch just because a lighting mod makes an area darker, right? And I'm sure it looks nice and it's more favorable to the gameplay and probably more to the promotional material, right? Because I believe that's like partially also what it focuses on. But, you know, in my head, how I always see it, it's like, okay, well, see, this is why. an area is designed with something in mind, right? Like an area is assigned with something in mind, right? By the developers, whether it's good or bad, right? But the end goal is shit with maybe a too light game for some reason, right? Because they could have made areas darker. Maybe they just didn't care. Maybe they didn't have the budget. Could be, right? But intendedly, you're supposed to play it in your way, and that means probably at that moment for me with a shield and a sword. And then I find it problematic that a mod, which is not the original game, makes me having to adjust my gameplay mechanic. Now, you could argue like, okay, maybe it makes it more fun, but, you know, I'll just play it as it is. It's fine, you know. It's still an enjoyable game, so it's whatever. It's a bit hit or miss, like, it depends on who you ask, right? But, like, for instance, a very good example, there's this game called Dungeon Keeper. Don't know if you know it. It's a very old game from 1994, I believe, 1996. Sorry, 1998. Oh, that's later than I thought. It's like a top-down strategy game, right? It's basically what stuff like Minecraft and whatever is partially based on. Top-down strategy. There's a mod for this called Keeper FX. It is originally a DOS game. Bless the modding community. I don't know how they managed to do it for a game like Dungeon Keeper that nobody fucking knows. I mean, it was somewhat popular, to be fair. But nowadays people don't really know it. But they've completely translated the DOS files into Windows binaries. Don't ask me, you know, like, the fact that a community exists that does this for a game is a blessing to me, right? So, like, they completely changed the whole DOS game into a Windows game. It's like the community that does, like, the Nintendo 64, Mario 64, like, source, that you can play it on PC, right? They've done that with this game. So, the community, which is a blessing, right? So, that means, like, upscaled graphics, 1080p, normal speed, because DOS doesn't run, like, properly, well, with the speed and whatever. Yeah, with DOSBox, but you get what I'm saying? But it's all native Windows binaries now. But they also changed a lot of things in-game, right? Like, things that are, like, because the game was rushed. So they removed a lot of bugs, a lot of glitches, but they also changed AI. Now, normally I'm against AI changes because, again, if you beat a game, like, let's say it's like, oh, you play Dark Souls, right? And then I'm playing it with, like, an AI change. It's like, oh, with an AI change. And then the boss does some dumbass spin and I can just beat it. We haven't played the same game, right? Realistically. Like, you have had a different difficulty than I have, right? And me personally, and it depends on who you are, you might want to have that experience of, like, I just want to go through it and have my fun, right? I want to play it as intended, quote unquote. The thing is with the something like Dungeon Keeper, because it's a strategy game, I personally, and it's whoever you are, right? I personally prefer playing it with the mod, and it's the only way for me to play it. Why? Because the AI is so goddamn broken that if you are closing yourself in, you build your dungeon for 2 hours, and you're like, you know what? Now it's time for me to attack the enemy. It might have just killed itself. You get what I'm saying? And, you know, it's like playing, I don't know if you've played strategy games, but the AI is very dumbish, right? And it depends on how you want to play the game, but I think the AI is not smart enough, right? Like, basically what it does is, like, it always does one thing. It always wants to go for gold. SC1, what is that? SC StarCraft? Probably, right? Oh, there you go. Yeah, sure. Something like that. Imagine the AI, you're building your camp, you're waiting to attack, and I'm not good at on strategy games, and Dungeon Keeper by far is not the best strategy game at all. But something about it, the atmosphere, the gameplay, beautiful. Really beautiful. It's like, basically, it's like Minecraft. You have your dungeon top down, right? and you know, you have your, not this one. Why is Dungeon Keeper 2 here? It's like you have your dungeon top down, and you basically select the square blocks, and then your little imps mine the stone, right? And it's all squares, as you can see, right? So you basically carve your dungeon out. But you can also strengthen your wall. You're all underground, so you're like, everything is dark and you're underground. And you have to make your dungeon. And then you'll mine your walls and then mine towards the enemies. And then you kill the enemy. But what the enemy AI does is like, it's very simple. It just wants gold and to expand its dungeon. The problem is if the AI for some dumb reason says like, oh, you know, instead of going for gold, I'm actually going to build a sleeping place first. And then it has no money left anymore to even spawn an imp to mine gold. It will do nothing. Little things like that, right? And it's like the AI is so kind of dumb that it kind of like ruins the game occasionally. You know? So like what the AI does, they changed it, right? Like, and yes, that technically makes the game more challenging. But that the AI basically says like, oh, if I don't have money, I'm going to sell stuff I have in order to get imps, in order to prioritize making money again, right? That's basically what they do with the game, included with the Keeper FX mod. Now, I do prefer, like, technically, I wish that to be a separate thing. I'm a fan of, like, upscaling modern and then leaving the game be as it is, right? And maybe some glitch fixing, right? Like, let's say, and that's, let's say, like, a Dark Souls remaster, like, it upscales it, it fixes some problem, and it fixes maybe 3 glitches in the game, and it says like, here, go, here's your starting pack for Dark Souls. I'm all for that, but it shouldn't then also include changes to the landscape, right? It's like, oh yeah, oh, by the way, in this remaster mod, we also changed the grass, and you can't change that back. It's like, sorry, I just wanted an upscale, right? But Keeper FX is an all-in-one, so it comes with the whole package of like including the AI changes, which, you know, preferably separate, but whatever, it is what it is. But this is my way to play it, right? And I would always recommend it this way. But also because it's too old of a game, to be fair. It's not like a simple lighting mod for like Dark Souls, right? It's like a whole, yeah, whatever. You're playing it pixelated in DOSBox, that's what it comes down to. Dungeon Keeper Stalker mentioned. I've never played Heroes and Magic. Dungeon Keeper is really fun. I really like the game. It's not a perfect strategy game, but you know what it is? It's one of those games that just feels good. It's kind of like a puzzle game in a way. And every strategy game is. But Dungeon Keeper is kind of like you are having fun designing your dungeon. That's the whole gimmick. You're building your dungeon and you're exploring an area. So like you see like darkness around you. You got your area and you're just mining into a cave. And then sometimes you mine a stone and suddenly it's like a new area is revealed. And then you go there and you see a temple, right? Because you just mined into a new area, right? So, and that's kind of like the beauty of Dungeon Keeper. Not because it's a good strategy game, far from it. Any real strategist gamer would say that it's a bad game, probably. I don't know. Like, it's probably not comparable to StarCraft and, you know, stuff like that. And sometimes you gotta base it on gimmick use or whatever. But it's a charmful game, right? So it's one of those games that you pick up your enemies and you pick up your allies and you just drop it at the enemy and they attack it, you know? My go-to strat game is, at the moment, is Monopoly. It's alright. Motherfucking Poly. I tried to play that once with my girlfriend and she got upset because I started winning. And then we stopped playing forever. It's so sad when you think about it, bro. I was just buying all the houses, you know? And then she got upset. It's like, it's a game, bro. That's how you're supposed to play it. I don't know, like, I'm not good at Monopoly, but I just bought, like, all the small things. And I forgot, whatever. It was my first and last time to play Monopoly again. Yeah. I think though, however, boys, it's time to go. I think so. I think it's time to go. We'll be around to see Pandora's Box. Yeah, don't expect it anytime soon. I'm going to definitely have a look at it. Maybe even soon, I don't know. And, you know, maybe you'll see it in time. Maybe you'll be too late, right? Maybe I'll stream it in half a year and you're like, oh shit, he played it. But, yeah, no, it looks interesting enough. And my boy Solid also has it on his wish list, so... It looks interesting. So, you know, like, it looks like Dark Soulish with RPG elements and anime stuff tossed into it. I like that. It looks nice. Yeah. Okay, boys, listen. It's been good. Don't know how to pronounce your name. No one El Knarf. Solid. Boys, thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hi. Hope to see you more often. Appreciate the talk. Hope you appreciate it a little bit too. And we're going to go. You know how we do it here. We got a stream. We got our Discord. If anyone is new here, feel free to join our Discord. You can join. You can talk about the rare games, the obscures. Be yourself. 3 things that we offer here. Be yourself. Be vocal. Express yourself. It's fine who you are. And you can, you know, you can join and be part of the clan. The Shadow Clan. But with that, boys, we're going to go. Thank you so much, Solid Nuknarf. I'll pronounce your name at some point. Nilknarf. Nilknarf, whatever. Whatever. Boys, thank you. I'm gonna go probably tomorrow again, Dark Souls 2. And we'll see when we beat the game. I don't know how far we are. But I need sleep. Gonna hate myself tomorrow. Guys, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Have a good evening. Thank you guys and bye-bye. See ya.